Push it live.
Push it, Charles, push it. We're live. Hello. We were just having a little private giggle to ourselves, talking about the song of this person here.
It's me.
Freak Daddy, Freak, as we call him, who has come to work with us here in Havering Atty Bower, here in the east of London. Very excited to have Freak with us. He's been working behind the scenes, and helped me write an article, which I'm very proud of, which is on Medium. And yeah, we're super excited to have you.
I'm excited to be here.
The beginning of this was because I received a message on Instagram, which I can't actually remember what it said, but I ended up thinking, oh, this person looks interesting, and then I heard your music, and I really loved this track of yours called Mistakes. Mm-hmm. So we were just going, ain't no mistake, we're definitely going to start now.
Definitely going live.
Definitely going live. So here we are, no mistaking that we are live with Freak Daddy, and very excited. Love the music, love the person.
Thank you.
I'm very happy to have you here.
Yeah, I'm honored to be here. Are you kidding me? This is crazy.
So good.
This is great.
So as usual, even though we have more people on our team, we're still late. But that's okay, because that's Normski. We apologise. No, we don't. Never supposed to apologise, apparently. Anyway, if you haven't already met, this is Andy Khan, superhero, and leading the Auracles platform direction, with leading the team with all the tech stuff, and he gets it in the ear. No, he doesn't really. He gives them in the ear. Everybody gets it in the ear. No, we're basically live developing Auracles, and we just had a little chat last night because we were like, look, obviously we would love things to be a little bit more forward than where they are, because we have these huge dreams, we have this whole system kind of pretty much mapped out in our head, but to get to that point, it is hard work. It's slow and hard. Excuse me. So basically what we have is, if you your skills, your passions, all that stuff, so that people can find you, not just people, but also machines, if they want to, like, other systems in terms of what is it? Are you a machine? Are you not? Where's your Oracle? I don't need to know.
Yeah.
I can read your mind. So yeah, where to put your information so that you and your works can go and find people under the permissions that you give it, so that you can meet the world at your comfort level, essentially, and show services, people, what you want to get up to and what you have done. So we are, I would love all of my songs, all hundreds of my work, to each have an Oracle, but that does take time to put in there. But the great thing is that once it's in there, and I've just been adding data to Headlock and Goodnight and Go, and it's just so satisfying to know that all the information, it's not all yet, but it's getting there, is going to be in one place for me, for the team, for the fans, for services to find, so that in future we can create these connections and build these building blocks, essentially, of our future ecosystem, so that we can be many things independently, driving our own corners forward without having to be under one massive or a few massive umbrellas of which we don't hold any control over or agency over.
Yeah.
So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you have an Oracle?
I do. I have an Oracle.
I haven't actually looked at it recently.
I do.
I'm going to look at it now.
Okay. Well, don't judge me too hard, because it does.
Will.
It takes a minute to put all of your information in, but there is a decent amount of information on my Oracle right now. And if you go to imogenheap.ju.mp, you can see all of our Oracles. There you could scroll down and you can click Imogen's and Andy's and mine, and you can see what we're talking about and kind of follow along with us too as we go through the Oracle.
And who did that? Who put all that information?
Who made that? That's a really great question.
Who had thrown together today? Who was that?
Who was the creative genius? It was me.
Oh,
I built that landing page.
that's
It was
really
me.
cool.
Yeah,
See,
not to
doing
brag.
a great job already.
Yeah. Already hard at work.
Already at work.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, oh god, this is not. So basically, yeah, you can go up and have a look.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
All the projects. In fact, can we share it from here?
Yeah, I think.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I think we are.
Is it already
Yeah,
already up
we're-
there? Oh my
yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, we're there.
So this is me.
So there it is. And you can put a headline bio, short bio, long bio. You can see it's got a short one there as well. And then soon, I don't know if we're going to show it today, but there is actually a real map that exists that is proof of people who really know each other, who've been in the same room, and they have verified and validated each other as humans with the names that they show up here on their oracles. And the idea is that we can build a trusted network of socially verified creatives from which services can start to trust, because it's pretty hard to fake. Imogen Heap has connected to, like, I don't know, nearly 100 now, people that I 100% know, that they will have to also have faked 100%, or, you know, people that they know. And the more and more people connect, the harder it is to falsify that. So, yeah, Freak is one of the founding oraclers.
Well, what I love about it is that I've been on the internet doing, you know, influencing. I'm an independent musician, and I have been trying to promote myself, successfully promoting myself, I guess, online for the better part of 4 years. And throughout that process, because of the type of music that I do, because of the things that I talk about, I've lost accounts, and then, you know, subsequently lost a lot of followers. And it can be a really frustrating process to lose control of your data, no matter where it is. And so what I loved about this concept of oracles, and the reason why I was so gung-ho to be a part of it, is because the idea of not only having my information all in one spot, but that I get to control that data, and I get to control who has access to that data for AI or anything else, you know, I think is really exciting. And the possibilities, I think, for building this foundational layer of data that can then be used hopefully more ethically in the future is something that I was really excited to be a part of. And you should be too. You should look it up.
That's right. Yeah, I'm really excited. And, you know, Freak brings a whole different kind of, lots of different angles, comes from very different communities, from a different part of the planet, and lots of different experiences. You know, also there's, you know, I don't know, a few years older than you. I won't mention how many.
Just a couple.
I would never do such a thing. But, you know, also there's differences in how we experience the industry based on when we came into it, and what we've done with it since. So that's also really helpful. So yeah, I mean, you know, we're kind of filling in the stuff. Yes, it's, you know, there are glitches here and there, but you know, we're all just basically sending endless videos and screen grabs to this guy and the team as well, Daniel and Chris, and Cathy and many others. Who have I forgotten? Jacob.
Yeah.
And it's amazing how quickly they fix stuff. And so there is also a community. If you've ever gone there, I'd love you to go there. So if you click community, go on, why don't you do that?
Yeah, sure.
And then you can go in, and there's actually a Discord, and not many people are there, but that's okay. The right people are in the room, as they say. And you can go there, and you can go to. There you are. You can go and sign in. Have you actually ever signed in?
Probably not on this machine, actually.
Oh well, I'll have to do that now. Yeah.
Well, I can speak to it because I've been in it. It's very cool. Discord's great. And there's folks talking on there, right, back and forth about the new updates, and y'all are updating everybody on there on a regular basis too.
Yeah, because I love it when people send, I'm going to join it right now.
Yeah.
Yes, I am a human. They confirm that.
Maybe we'll take my screen off.
Well, I'm not on it yet.
No,
also, we're hijacking all of our fast internet with the stream, so we actually have really slow internet on our computers, which is really annoying. Please confirm you're on, but I would like to. I'm not letting it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. This is false. This is not working. How do I do that? There. Continue. Anyway. Go to the community and join the Discord, and you can see Jacob puts this updates every month. But there's also a place in there where you can suggest features, Please click on the object that is different. Do I need to do that? Okay, there we go. Sorry. Basically, this is. I know this is a Discord's thing, but basically, this is how they're training AI, isn't it? In general, just in our everyday.
Yeah.
You know, if I don't know if anyone does Duolingo, but I do like the basic maths.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure that I'm just basically being used to data mine how humans do maths and how they don't do maths. So that basically, actually, you know, we're trying to do our best with, you know, earlier I chatted to Shara Senderoff from Gen. Really excited to share a new collaboration with this company, specifically with Shara, just because I think she's amazing, and been working hard on, you know, all kinds of things with her, not just the front end of what you see, but how Auracles, how the system can work, you know, even beyond where, you know, she or I reach, but just very much discussing that in detail. And now I've got to verify that email.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, Andy and I were talking about it yesterday, about how Auracles is kind of, it's hard to really boil down everything that Auracles can be and already is, but looking at it almost like a Wikipedia with the API, except you're in control. You know what I mean? It's like a library of yourself and your data. And like Imogen was saying a second ago, it's socially verified. So you, along with your friends, can say, hey, yes, this is me. So it, you know, can look like I get done with the show, I pop off stage, and I just have my fans all say, yep, I just watched Freak Daddy perform at this venue, and socially verify me. And that's how easy it can be to just continue to keep kind of building your audience and also building your connections, and, you know, verifying that your data is correct, which is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, you know, that's how we can verify and validate each other. But in time, they'll also be that for everything. What we call, but everyone, people call verifiable credentials, which are essentially stamps of time and date and place and thing that happened, like a receipt, essentially. A receipt of an instance of whatever it is. Somebody collaborated with somebody got their hair cut by somebody went to this, whatever it might be, show. And all of those moments can be useful for you to know your history and your how you go about in the world, because, you know, lots of apps do that, but they retain that useful information for themselves. And the idea is that over time, you know, I'm going way off piste here, sorry, that's not Oracle specific, but just in general, this idea of where were we, what did we do, who did we meet, you know, what did they say, do we have evidence of that, you know, sale that happened just then or whatever, that those things are really useful to us in the future. And so this is essentially leaning into that world of being able to show for ourselves a memory, but also to exhibit to anyone who's interested and that you want to share to what it is that you stand for, or what it is that you do, or what it is that you give money to, or what it is that you, whatever it might be. So yeah, anyway, there's a company that we might mention later on, Creator Credentials, where we've been discussing this more. Because there is a standard arising in this verified credential space, which essentially links the human to an item or an occasion that happened, whether that's, you know, if it was Bitcoin, it might be like this account sent money to this account. But if it was, you know, Auracles, it might be Freak came in and did some vocals and production on Imogen Heap's track at this time, or, you know, Freak added some code, or Andy, or whatever. You know, it's just a kind of a memory of things that happened, because it's nice, isn't it, to be able to think that over time this body of work, this body of interactions is consistent. Like, imagine if you could do that for government. Imagine if you do that for people that you elect or don't elect, that they had a true history of things that they said they were going to do but didn't. You know, like, imagine how different everything would be.
Imagine.
And also how different you would be in the data world, or in the world in general, if you knew that, you know, these things could be, you basically should stand by your word. Like, why would you bother? No. What is the point of saying you're going to do something with no intention of doing it? It's just a waste of everybody's time. So, I don't know, maybe you're all thinking, oh, it's this very big brother of everything, but the idea is it's not, because it's your data and it's completely retained by you, and you only share what's useful to you when you want to share it. At the moment, you know, the Amazons and Googles of the world, they just keep all your data. They know more about you than you do.
Right.
And this is around not just for music, but just in general. Wouldn't it be nice to move into that space where your habits, your wishes, your conversations were somehow kind of wrapped up in useful ways for you to be able to look back to, look at, categorize. I don't know, but essentially it all boils down to these verified credentials. This moment of interaction that two things happen to create something, and yeah. That's anyway. We might talk about that later quickly. The creator credentials thing. I'm quite excited about it. Somebody sent me a link. I'm desperately trying to get into Discord, but I cannot. Anyway, in there you can go and suggest.
In the Discord.
Yeah, in the Discord, you can go and suggest
feature requests.
Features. So what have we got here? I've written quite a lot of them, and I can just ask the team. But I like putting it up here because I want to hear what people think.
Yep.
And if anybody has added new ones, or if people are upvoting any.
Yeah,
so if you are using Auracles, or you're like, oh, it's totally rubbish, I'm not using it anymore, great, that's fine, could you please tell us why? And what would be better about it? Because nobody else is doing this for you. You need to help us help you, so that we can create something that works for everybody. And the more you can give back to us and feedback, the more we can develop, you know, in the image of what you want it to be, and also that we can prioritise, because there's a huge list of things out there.
There is.
But already it's pretty exciting, and so I'd just love to walk you through a little brief thing. That if you know me, you actually know me, and we have actually met, and you would like me to send you a link that kind of pre-validates you and gets you on the map, which is what I was about to say about 10 minutes ago, is that there is a map forming, and are we going to show that today?
I will.
Ask Jacob maybe.
Yeah.
So there is a map that shows who actually connected to who, and it's growing. It's like, I don't know, I think there's a couple of thousand people on there, and my cluster is obviously the biggest cluster, but there are other clusters which I don't know who these people are, but they're forming clusters of relationships of, you know, maybe it's a studio that might have started to like sign in people that they know there. And I know that FYI in LA, Feed Your Ideas, the Will I Am's initiative, great platform. We use it to share ideas and post videos and select text and sort of do all kinds of things. So they are supporting it, and lots of people sign up through FYI. When they go into the offices. So you can also go into the offices in LA, I believe. And if you have an FYI account, they can validate you as who you say you are. And then they can, you know, connect you in that way. Because in time, eventually, we will all just connect in various ways. It could be that we're in the same room, or it could be that we wrote on a song, or it could be that, you know, you designed something that I wore on a show. Who knows what it might be. But ultimately, we are all connected in all kinds of weird and wonderful ways.
Right. And it's great that it's free. It's a free platform.
It's free.
One thing that I love about that is that like it's also in your control. Where like when you have a social media account, like I was talking about earlier, you know, that is one way to connect to people and kind of create those webs and networks, but all of your data is out of your control. And basically ultimately up to the decision of the folks that are hosting it as to whether or not it exists and whether or not it gets deleted or whether or not you lose those connections. But the thing that I love about Auracles is it can be that kind of foundational layer, not necessarily that it takes the place of social media, but it forms this like anchor for you on the internet. Exactly.
It's like, this is here, this is my data, these are all the services that I connect to. And you also may want to keep it entirely private for yourself, which is fine. It's just really helpful to kind of bring yourself together in this way. And that over time, as the services do start to plumb in, of which the first will most likely be Jen, you can pick and choose what works for you, what services work for you, and you can see what other artists that you might be connected to or that you like, what services they trust and use, and you'll be able to see that. And that marketplace can then grow on, good recommendation, essentially. The ones that people don't want to share and say that they use will just kind of disappear down to the bottom, and the ones that are really celebrated and people want to put on their profiles will rise to the top.
Yeah.
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 Are there any questions?
Well, yeah, there are, and it's a good point to give a shout out actually to Le Monk Dog, because there's been a few questions come through, but it's been kind of established as we've been talking. So it started off with, so is this an artist collaboration site? Kind of, in some ways, yes and no. It's kind of like a sovereign identity site, but then very, very soon we're going to be establishing areas where you can actually create your collaborations. And then you can find other artists to collaborate with. So yes, it effectively is. But then on to, so you upload the music or art to the site and people socially verify that it's you. Yep. Yeah. So it's a place to upload your art, upload your music. And then wait, so hang on a second. Okay, so it's taking ownership of your own outputs basically.
Yeah,
which is
taking ownership of your IP. Yeah. And I think creating that foundational layer, because as an independent artist myself as well, once you release, this was the thing that really got me, I think, when you came to LA and I heard you talk about it, was it once I released my music onto DistroKid or wherever you might release your music, it's out of my hands at that point. Not only am I paying multiple subscriptions or having to log into different things, but my actual IP, that data is just gone and out of my hands. And I think there's a lot of power in being able to pull that back and have a dedicated place to say, this is mine. It just opens up the doors for more ethical use of data to be able to have an actual catalog and a log. And even though, some people are like, well, how does this work? It's like, well, if I'm uploading a song of mine, like you have with your new improvisation work with Him Gone Ape. So, she's been uploading new stems for Him Gone Ape. And now let's say that I want to collaborate, right? And she's giving these stems for free. Well, now I can use Auracles as a place to go download those stems that she's giving away for free and then make my remix or my new song and then upload it back onto the composition of hers on Auracles. And then we can have a conversation about the licensing, the commercial use, those types of things. So it's definitely more ethical and equitable to do it in this way, because creating a really solid set of data is going to make it a lot harder to be nefarious with the ways in which you're actually utilizing other people's work and, maybe stealing or, whatever.
I think most of the time people are not stealing kind of,
Sure.
stealing our music. It's just like, I really love this track and
Right.
I've just made this thing and it came out so quickly and I just don't know how to get permission, and maybe they won't give me permission, and oh God, I don't want to lose it. And then they upload it because you can. Anyone can upload anything onto any DSP. There's literally you don't have to prove anything, as is evident for hundreds and hundreds of tracks that use my music without question. And it's not that they don't want to ask permission, it's just they don't know. They don't know where to, they don't know how to. It is slow. If you find a way, poor Alexi on my team out in France, he's got a massive backlog of requests, and it's because if initially it's easy to do and to know where to go, then in time we can build systems that are much more, flowing and encouraging and enabling for musicians to collaborate. But at the moment it's if it's not easy for people to do, then they won't do it. Not because they don't want to do it, but just because it's not easy. And let's face it, we've all got limited time and limited resource. And I understand, you don't want to spend 5 days trying to get permission from someone to do whatever. So that's also it. And the other thing actually I was doing it anyway, but for example, Headlock. So people have been sampling Headlock left, right and centre recently. And, it's amazing. And literally, I'm so incredibly grateful for this wave of new attention on that work, and as a result it's impacted that album and has impacted me personally financially. It's been really incredible, which has enabled me to bring people here to work with me to create Auracles. So the universe is doing some magic stuff. But the thing is, so some people send messages to me by Instagram or whatever. They say, hi, yeah, I put this track up and it got taken down because it said there was a copyright infringement. But I paid £20 on this website of this sample site where they said I could use it now. I have bought a license. And I'm like, really? What's this? I can't actually remember the name of the site now, but there's quite a few of them, and basically they appear to be official, so that you feel a little bit guilt-free, and you pay the $20 or whatever, and you think you've got license to use that, but actually in reality you don't, because they didn't ask me. So that's why it's not why, I'm just going to do it anyway, but if you go onto Auracles, you sign up, you can go to Headlock, for example, and there's I don't know, like 70 samples from that track that you can just go in and download. Like my friend Lucy Hayes, who also has an Oracle, has created these a sample pack basically, and identified the keys and tempo, which you can also see next to the samples when you log in, and you can just download them. And generally, I just want people to have fun with it. Their stems are also up there. They're not quite perfectly timed, but you can download them and figure it out. And you can just use them, because I'd rather you use something directly from me, knowing that if you would like to get permission to use something that you've actually used, because I don't want you to pay for something if you're not going to use it. But if you've just gone there and you've downloaded it, you liked it, and you've done something with it that's maybe like a tiny bit of vocal or whatever it is, maybe I'll only get 1% for it. But the idea is that at least you can come back, you can link to the work, so I know that you exist, I know that that work exists, and the song can, connect umbilically to all of these, derivatives, even if it's nothing like the original song. But you can see this kind of baton of creativity gone in, and the lineage of that. So I can discover lots of other artists' work through that, which I have through Instagram, but I can't keep a track of it. I'm just like, I don't know, who did the remix? There's like streams and streams of messages. But at least within Auracles, I can link that track now. I can see the artist, I can see the song that they've made, I can see their Instagram page, I can see everything, and it just makes sense. It's very much more helpful, and enables me to also give back, to also support what you do, rather than just kind of chase you down, or Alexi chase you down like a terrier, and essentially say, look, this is not cool. Or worse, the publishers from older records get in touch with you and they tell you to take it down. So anyway, I would love you to go and have a little look. You can go to the Auracles and just have a look at Headlock, and also some other ones. There's also sample packs. And
some people were saying, is it like LinkedIn for musicians or producers? And it's more than that, but I think that it serves that purpose as far as like connecting people, but it can be, and hopefully will be, for more than just musicians. It can be for folks with any type of IP, so any type of creative data. I mean, that's photos, videos, really anything.
You do it, videos, we've done so many things. It's like, it's not just limited to make music. I also make gloves, I also like developing software, getting my fingers and toes dirty and all kinds of things. And that's also very much part of my life. I'm not just a person who writes songs. I know you'd all like me to write them more, but I have all these other interests, and actually all those other interests are what bring me work. The Happy Song was a group of scientists who wanted to find a musician who might want to work with a bunch of babies and scientifically test music with them in order to make babies happy. And this person knew that about me, that I just had a child, that I am interested in science and experiments with music, and so they're like, let's try her, which was great, and that was like one of my biggest selling songs of all time. Headlock has only just now surpassed it. But basically, if they hadn't known that I was a mum, that I liked producing music, that I'd done a lot of techie stuff in the past, maybe it wouldn't have come to me. Or if I said, do you know what, I'm pretty busy, but they could search on Auracles, look up parent, tech, producer, artist, location London, they might have found 20 other people that they could have reached out to. So at the moment there's no chat on there, there's no discussion on the actual Auracles itself, but we're early days, and of course that's one of the things we want to build in. But maybe it's something that we might integrate with FYI, where you can have chat on there. We don't want to develop what's the word? Reinvent the wheel. We want to take all the wheels that currently exist and work very well and put them into one long train, so that we can pick and choose this wheel and this wheel and this wheel for bits of our ecosystem that we need. So I really like FYI. I also really love what Jen's doing. I really enjoyed working with Chorus. and a bunch of other things. So it's through these little micro ecosystems that we all have, we can do so much more. But it is early days, and yes, it doesn't do very much. But basically, it does do stuff. It does what you want it to do right now, which is just get yourself organised, because this wave is coming where if enough of us are there, enough of our songs are there, we can be a really just kind of in-demand space that we will benefit from for services to be able to develop on top of this information, just like Jen is doing, which you can say yes or no to.
Right. Which everybody knows now, I think, how important data is and how valuable data is to these companies. It's what makes AI run, and every other tech that's out there, it's what makes it run, is the data. So I think we have a moment in time now as things are very quickly shifting and changing, and AI is coming in, but it's more than just AI. Oracles exists beyond, I think, just the implications that it has in the AI space too. But it's important now more than ever for us to put a place on the internet where we exist and that we can control, that's free for us to use, that's more altruistic, that's trying to create a good set of data that we can control, that's not in the control of other people. Because I think that the equity has been off, and then disproportionately different people are affected by that, obviously. And I think in particular, I'm a transgender artist, and there's a lot of different trans artists in particular. Like, I see other trans artists all the time that are putting together playlists, and they're like, all right, we put together a playlist of all these other trans or queer artists so that you can find us, because it's so hard to find us. So the idea that there could be a catalog like Oracles, like Imogen was saying, that you could search and you can look that up. I would just be so excited to find other people that are like me, to find other people who are making music. To me, it's just a really exciting idea, this idea that we would be able to be not kind of dependent on sort of fickle social media systems that kind of come and go, or these different fads of where people are going to be at a certain time, that there could be something that is like a clean interface like Oracles is, where it's just your data and your information, where you can socially connect with people and keep everything about you that you want to share online not only organized and correct, but also in your control at the same time.
Yeah, and current, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a good point. Because I was curious, actually. Because there are some things that you can search and some things that you can't search. I've been like, it'd be really great to be able to search, I don't know, what did I ask for? Instruments, or what else couldn't we search for recently? Like in top gear that you might have used, or gear that you might own. Because somebody might, there might be a service like Reverb, for example. It might be like, okay, we can latch into Reverb, maybe, if that was something that people used. I can just dump all of the stuff that I've already put in my Oracles as gear that I own, and I can tick what I'm happy to rent or lend out to people. So you can just already kind of consolidate and be more than the sum of your parts with, instead of a Reverb account and an Oracle account, you have your Oracle basic data, you drag and drop stuff over to something like Reverb. So when somebody comes into a town and they want to borrow a TLM 103, they discover that there's one 2 miles away, and I'm happy for someone to borrow that. It's just, we have all so many skills, so many things, so many bits of equipment that are just sitting on the shelves. That would be very happy for people to use, or even a studio that might be free, for a few hours if somebody was local. And it's all this stuff. It's just, but instead of having multiple different, interfaces to do that, to have one that syndicates out to things that you're happy to read, even just as simple as biography. Just instead of having to have one for all music and having to have one for Apple, and one for Spotify and Deezer, you just put one that you're happy with in that moment. Up it goes. It's relevant in the moment. And who knows? Maybe they even pay us for it. Pay us to add information to their service. Apple pays All Music to write biographies of a few thousand artists, not everyone. And they pay, well, this was 10, 15 years ago now, but I think they paid $1 million, $500,000 to All Music to make biographies of people on iTunes, as it was. And it's it was never current, it was never correct. It's I'll do that, you can pay me 0.0 whatever, and I'd be happy just to have something that's, have the opportunity to put something up there that I wrote, or that somebody else I wrote. yeah, no, I was just going to search. If I'd searched transgender,
Will I come up?
would it even come
Probably.
up? No results.
Oh,
Are we on?
tragic.
Is that in anywhere? I'm going to
Don't
search up.
search.
Yeah, do it in the
Search
ID.
IDs,
Just
You should
no.
find me.
That's what I did.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
No,
Mm.
did I spell it wrong? Wait, I'm going to search ADHD because
Yeah,
I
ADHD
put
will
that.
come up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Let's see if
There
there's
we
Me,
go.
I am the
Luscious.
only person.
the only person
The
with
only person
ADHD
in
on
all of
Oracles right
Oracles.
now. Imogen Heap.
I am the sole ADHD. That is 100% not fact. But it's these things that, you know, I don't even know if I've done this yet. Hashimoto. So I was diagnosed with Hashimoto. And I know this seems like, why would you want to do that? But it's for exactly the same reason as the fact that I had just had a baby and I got offered a job specifically because I had insight into that, you know, baby thing. So I'm apparently the only person also in Oracles with Hashimoto. But maybe that's not. I don't think.
Sure.
And again, it might be like, I understand if people would want to keep that private as well. But I also say, well, what's the harm in making it public? Because if somebody wants to do, you know, an app with artists who are ADHD, like a, you know, timekeeping but music-based, specific, I don't know, there's all kinds of weird specific things that people want to create. And they're always looking for people to collaborate with. Or if somebody was doing some research into Hashimoto's, and, you know, I've got some crazy theories. And I would love to work with people around that. So I just think the more kind of like laser focused that we can be around all of our individual unique interests and quirks are the things which bring you the future of work. It is those unique intersections. So, you know, go out there and be like your full self. And I just, you know, everybody's like, well, I shouldn't put that I've got this situation because I might not get work. And actually, I think it's the opposite. People want to find people with situations which they can work with because maybe they're doing, who knows, you know, if everybody just wants to hire super healthy, straight, whatever, then, you know, it's going to be a pretty boring, bland world that we live in.
Yeah.
And more, we need this diversity. We need this, you know, we need this reach of interest and skills and learned experiences to create something that's strong and resilient.
Yeah. Speaking of, we have one from Kaylee Kramer who said, I'm curious to see how they'll scale while still staying true to the core idea of decentralization.
Don't just be curious, join in.
Yeah.
And be the curiosity that you
Yeah.
so desire. No, really, just join in. We don't have all the answers, but certainly the guiding light for me is not ownership. You know, I don't want this. We don't want this tiered like triangle. You know, if it gets to, which we hope it does, if it gets to a point where it's literally unmanageably large, even before then, it needs to find a way to become decentralized, because how on earth am I going to be able, if I want it to be truly global, which we do, and want it to be a really thin layer that exists underneath everything, then it has to be something which can, you know, can move and shape based on everyone and every person who might be interested to do that. How do I know how, you know, the Taiwanese music market works, or how the, I don't know, Mongolian art creators area exists? I don't know, like there's so many areas which we could possibly not know about, but those communities do. So it makes sense that it isn't, you know, UK focused, whatever, you know, IP law around, you know, it doesn't make sense. It's just, this is where we are, this is what we have. It's all self-funded, and hopefully with platforms like Jen, where they recognise the importance of having organised data, and they're willing to take less of a commission because they know that they're benefiting time and money through having data that they know is correct. So they are essentially taking 10% less and giving that to Oracles, which will give it to everyone as soon as it can. The idea that we get better deals on behalf of us because we give them what's useful to them. It saves them time and money. They don't need to prove who we are. They don't need to know that that they have permission, because the Oracle in time will guarantee them that, so that they just have less overheads. So yeah, in time, I hope that it can be decentralized, and who knows, what kinds of technologies and things will appear off the shelf for free, all kinds of, tools and systems, and we're just always on the lookout, And if you have any better ideas, then please literally go to the Discord, go to community, and suggest that, suggest, and have a think about it for 5 minutes. Your angle is absolutely needed, because we have got our hands full here, and we would love to have extra thought, extra ideas, extra help, coding, anything, just please, join in. This is massive. Yeah. Right. Anything else you want to mention? Any questions?
We can get through to the Gen style filter from your various songs.
Oh yeah. So earlier we might, I don't know if we can repost it in the stream. We might put a link to it. There was earlier I chatted to my friend Shara, who has this company called Gen, and you can go and dial up the style filter of 5 of my tracks, all of which have an Oracle. And if you are signed up to Oracles, you can go in, search the track, and you will be able to go down the tech info on the metadata, and you'll see the link directly to the Gen style filter of that song. Or you can just go to genmusic.ai, sign up for an account, and try out some style filters for yourself. With Gen, they have a monthly subscription, which I think you can either do a free one, or I don't actually know. The style filter is like an add-on. So if you already have an account, then you pay $4.99 to have 90 minutes of high strength, meaning it sounds quite like Headlock. So you can have a normal prompt, which you would with a normal subscription, but if you want to pay extra to have it sound a little bit more like Headlock, and then you can download the stems, that's what it does. And I think it's genius. And I can't wait for people to try it out and just have fun with it. It's just one small, even a huge step for humankind, but it is just one tiny, tiny piece of so many services that are kind of ready and just want to reach us. But Gen are the first who've really gone out of their way to take that leap in the beginning and, really build it into their future tech stack, essentially. So it's been great, and I hope that this signals to other services to now come in and do the same, stop faffing about saying they're going to support us and do this and that, and then actually don't. Just like now is the time. The early birds will, receive greater rewards because, you have our attention. So if you want to do that, you can go and do that. And later, at about a couple of hours, when am I doing my stream?
An hour from now, I believe.
Am I not doing it at 8 p.m? I thought I was doing it at 8. I'm doing it at 7 apparently. I'm going to do a live improvisation with the gloves downstairs on the piano, and then I'm going to upload some samples that Lucy's going to help me make, and maybe you are too.
Yeah.
And then you can download it for free and get going, have fun. And Freak is helping me create a TikTok account for Imogen Heap, where we're going to start uploading samples so you can kind of hear them, try them there. And then if you want to go and actually download it, then you can do that on the Oracle site. Yeah. And then I just ask that if you do use anything substantial, recognisable, that you think, it would be nice to connect to, come back, and link your work to the original composition, and then we can discover you, we can share your work, you can share it from the original, Oracle, and eventually, we'll start to explore how this works. Can we build something? It's kind of like an honesty bar for music, I suppose. Let's just see how it works out. Because at the moment, there is no honesty bar. It's just really annoying, and people either come and try and ask permissions or they don't. And, so it can't be worse than it is. And I do believe that if you give people the tools, they will do the right thing. So let's see if I'm right. So after tonight, maybe beginning of next week, there'll be all this new improvisation. It'll be longer because tonight is just improvising. I'm not gonna chat tech or anything. I'm just gonna improvise, and we're gonna record it really nicely. And then there'll be absolutely bags of stuff, and you can go and do stuff with it. And you can already go and listen to the Him Gone Ape. If you go to Auracles.io and you search Him Gone Ape, which is an anagram of my name, you will see the songs or the improvisations that I've already uploaded. Except I'm not sure if I've actually got them all done yet. So if you go to music, what does it say? I might not have done them all.
There's also a link
So
on
there's a
the
couple
landing
there.
page.
Yeah.
You can go click if you scroll down to the bottom of the landing page
Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course, yeah.
So say this one is this the Midnight
to
Mission?
see what
This
we're
is
looking
Midnight
at.
Mission. Yep.
Oh, we haven't talked about that, but basically we went to LA. I did a concert with Zach Braff and Natalie Portman was there, and we did briefly did Let Go because it's on the Garden State soundtrack. But then we also did an improvisation, and so that's up here as well on the Midnight Mission page. So any tracks that end up using anything from this recording, all of our bit of it goes to the Midnight Mission. Not yours, it's up to you. You can donate if you like, but it will be going to the Midnight Mission. And equally, if you use anything from Headlock Stems or anything from Jen, that will all go to, well, sorry, a third of it will go to Earth Percent, and the rest of it is not going to Imogen Heap, it's going to Hab Lab London, which is essentially it's the umbrella company that looks after Auracles, which I own. But the idea is that Imogen Heap, I just want to stop Imogen Heap tracks sustaining Auracles. I really would love to enable anyone to go and collaborate with my work through Him Gone Ape to create music that will start to generate money, kind of without me kind of trying. Just like me improvising something, you make something with it. If it does something great. If it doesn't, it's fine, all's good. But if anything gets made, anything takes off, the money will go to Auracles and it'll also go to Earth Percent. So, yeah, let's see what we can do. I'd love to hear some music, and maybe next stream we will share some bits if you're up for it. If anyone does anything. We've got 1 hour. We're going to do 1 hour. So we're going to have an hour now.
Mm-hmm.
Or we're going to go into a blind panic and try and figure out the set downstairs. So yeah, if you just want to sit back and enjoy some music, then you can do that in an hour, and I will be improvising and hopefully come up with some nice stuff that you might want to start a song with. Okay. Lots of love. I'll see you soon.
Ciao.
Bye.
Bye.
See y'all.
I am live. I am late and live. I'm exactly 51 minutes late, which is unforgivable. But sadly, you will have to forgive me. So hello. Each week, I think that we're going to be ready, and each week we're not. Anyway, this is a home team. We're doing this, and each time we do this, we're going to get better and better. And the idea is that in time, I would like to wake up in the middle of the night or be awake at whatever time, and we don't need to have 10 people here, in order to do a live improvisation. Not that I don't love everyone, but I think they have better things to do than sit around and wait for me to finish for 2 hours and prepare the whole day. Anyway, we're going to get there, but for now, sorry we're a bit late. So I am going to just go into a zone right now, and if anybody likes anything here at all, so I'm chatting over here to Instagram on Him Gone Ape. I'm chatting over here to TikTok and YouTube. So TikTok and YouTube, hello. TikTok people. I've got an account called Him Gone Ape on TikTok, and if you go there, there are going to be uploaded more and more little samples that my friend Freak is going to be uploading over the next weeks, where there's loads and loads of samples that you can go and play with already. So if you go to Auracles.io and you search Him Gone Ape, the music there is entirely there for you to go and explore and experiment with, and download the samples and just enjoy playing with them. So if you use the Midnight Mission improvisations that we did at the Greek Theatre at the Garden State 20th anniversary, any money from any recordings that you might commercially put out, it goes into a film or whatever you do with it, it's basically like an honesty bar for music. So if you do use anything, please come back to the original recording, the original composition, which we also need to update because they haven't put the ISWC there yet, and then you can link your work to that. So we'll have that up, probably by the end of tonight. And then anything that the royal we, Him Gone Ape, improvises tonight is going to go up probably next week, and we'll put a pack together of samples, myself, Freak, and Lucy Hayes, and we'll put together a great pack, and you can just have fun with it. So if there's anything you like, make it be known in the comments, and then the team can see which bits are resonating. That will help us sift through an hour of me warbling and doing weird things. But there's actually loads of nice things. If you want to go check them out, if you go to imogenheap.ju.mp, you will see that there's a little explainer there of how to go and sign in, listen to these samples. And if you haven't got an Auracles account, please get one. It might not make sense right now, but maybe one day it will. But you don't have to worry about all of that. For now, if you want to have access to the samples, just make an account. It's free, and you can download the samples. And basically just ask to do the right thing, whatever that might be. Anyway, I'm really here just to improvise, and I have actually got some words here, which this is the first time I've done this. Poor connection. Are we not plumbed in? No, we're not. Anyway, Instagram's a bit glitchy, but I think we are wired for real on this, on the YouTube and the TikTok one. We're kind of wired into the Ethernet. And I can see TikTok comments here from subscribers, and I will try and notice them every now and then. And if I don't, maybe some of the team will message me on my ears and tell me something is directly being asked for. I'm not going to do requests. This is not Imogen Heap. This is Him Gone Ape, enjoying herself or himself or themselves right now, just having a fun time. And I am going to be improvising, getting into my flow. If you don't like it, buzz off. No, I'm joking. It's literally just an excuse for me to just sit down. I know it seems ridiculous that one should need that, but just to sit down and be present and create music in real time. And I absolutely love having people with me when I do that. I also love doing it alone. But I feel like sharing this space, this real-time space that is actually happening in this moment. It is not something that's been pre-recorded. And anything that happens here is immediately available to you to be able to go and play with this nowness. Anyway, it all might seem a bit ridiculous, but it makes sense to me. Ha ha ha. Anyway, I'm not going to talk anymore. I'm going to do whatever comes into my mind. These are the MiMU Gloves. You probably know that. I'm just going to explain in case you want to know why I'm waving my arms about. So when I have my right hand finger up, you can hear I have an octave pedal basically. Raising it up and down. guys, would you like to have headphones to hear what's going on? Because you're just listening to me waving my arms around. Anyway, there's some people in here that they have no idea what I'm doing. And Mike, feel free if it's just looking fine, just to, if you want to go get some dinner or. Oh dear. Okay. Also, Uriel could do that if you want. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so when I do that, I get a harmonizer, and that sounds nice with the piano too. You can kind of hear it. When I do my right finger, secret finger, and I go all the way over here, you hear a nice long wave. And when I do that, it reverses. I don't know if you have stereo, I hope you do, because it's pretty nice. And then with my left hand, I am sampling. So I'm going to be going like, hi there, hi there, hi there, hi there. And then I can make extra. And then with my left hand, I can also do the volume of that. But I've made it so it doesn't delete the volume. It doesn't make the volume change when I'm sitting at the piano. If I do that, it deletes it completely, and then I start from scratch. And I can have any rhythm or tempo, there's nothing set. So bum ba ba bum ba ba bum ba. I need to actually start from scratch. Do da do da do da do da do da do da do da. And that pans left and right. And then I can also shorten the loop. So say if I was like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, there's a delay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tristan, can you make sure that the quantization on loop 1 is set to none? Interesting. 1, 2, 1, 2. Slightly delayed. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. It's delayed. It's interesting. That doesn't normally happen. Can you tell from the packet rate if it's looking low? That's not a glove thing, that's a system thing to do with the Wi-Fi in the house. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I was going to show you. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, oh my God, that is really delayed. 1, 2, 3, This is not a good day for me, Mrs. Himgani. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, okay. 4. 1, let's see how 2, we get on today. 3, 4. 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. So I'm basically shortening the loop there. And then when I do this, I'm in record of a really short loop then. That's why it sounds so cool. And I haven't yet done away, which I will do soon, but it's basically I keep meaning to do it and then I forget, which is to get that loop into the second loop. So how do I get a second loop is just like I do my finger and then I've got exactly the same thing but just a whole nother second loop. And yes, anyway, one day we'll actually work on this so it's actually better than the last time. So this one is set to follow the tempo of the first one. So there we go. And that should be panning left and right. I don't know if it is, but it should be. Anyway, delete that. And then there's the jellyfish. So jellyfish is hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. So basically when I do this, I am sampling the time. And my left hand is moving across the waveform. I am sampling the time. And my right hand is now going between the grains, the length of time between the grains. And when I turn my right hand, it shortens or lengthens the amount of sampling taking place. And then I can make a loop about that, but not with the second one because the second one's following the first tempo and then I couldn't get it right. Anyway, right. Anything else I need to talk about? And basically, that's all it is. It's just like looping, reverb, delay. Oh, I've also got a delay on my right hand. Ha! Oh, no, it's not, because it's not there right now. Ha! Huh. Ha! Wait. Ha! Ha! Huh. Ha! Tristan, can you check that the reverb and the delay on the first and second returns are set to the right output? So the reverb and the delay on the first and second return, first and second, the send, are they going to the output so that I can hear them? Are they going to correct outputs? Are they? Because I can't hear any delays. Ha, 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 ha. Why? Is it? Ha, ha. No, it should be moving when I move my hand. No, it isn't. Ha, ha. It's very dry, actually. I think this is an old session. That's annoying. Could you just pull up, if I'm not actually changing anything with my right hand? That's really annoying. I need to sort that out. Because it's basically very dry right now, and I can't change it other than the big reverb. So if you could just put it up to like a third and a third. Is it sending from the Vox 1 channel? Is that changing? Yeah. Okay, could you turn up the volume of the delay so it's up to? Is there an automation on it? Yeah. Mute the gloves. Hi everyone, this is fun, isn't it? Sorry, a little bit of live tech troubleshooting. I reckon you should like come back in about 10 minutes and it'll probably be really ready then. And there's no, it's not set to 0 as a default. Yeah, as in yes. Okay. Right, yeah, if you could just pull it up to like, half or something. And let's see if because the gloves are moving the send, right? Yeah. Okay, so. Ha, ha, ha. Okay, put it up to 100%. Or like at 0 on the, okay. Ha, there we go. Ha, ha. Oh, now I've got no microphone. Ha, ha. Okay, I'm getting loads of interference. Could everyone turn off their Wi-Fi in here? Sorry, including me. I'm going to turn it off. Oh, I am off. Okay. Right. And now I've lost signal because it's on a. I don't know Karen's password. Could somebody find out Karen's password, please? And take it off. It's basically going on to a screensaver. Oh, I probably need a tissue instead of using my glove for that. Anyway, poor connection. This is great. Next time, it's going to be really good. What? I'm getting really low signals on the router. Really low. It's just not behaving itself at all. I have no signal at all now. Have you muted my gloves? Oh, could you please unmute the gloves? That's probably why you're not getting any signal into the delay. Cool, thank you. All right. And are you receiving that in the recording? The delays, yeah. Right. Can you turn it off so it doesn't do that? Do you know how to do that? So it doesn't go on sleep mode. This is kind of why I want to do it on the Imogen Heap channel, not on the Imogen Heap channel as well, because yeah, I think people expect. Okay, cool. I think I basically want Him Gone Ape to just not worry, be a kind of beginner musician again, be free to experiment and not have any expectations from people. I want, I just want to like change the way that Him Gone Ape approaches things with the music industry, with the flow of money, with the flow of data. I'm basically using this experimental inner child of myself as a testing bed, basically, to try and almost start again as a musician, navigating the space as it is now, not entrenched with the limitations that I experience in the music industry, in inverted commas. And so I'm basically doing these improvisations because I love improvising, and I just, not all of it's great, but I just like being in this space when it's all set up and nice. And I hope to be just diving in here often, more and more often. So there won't be any preamble, there won't be any of this stuff. I just want to I want to have a quick shortcut that will just basically tell all my socials, Him Gone Ape is going to go online, and whoever happens to want to, just like a radio, you can just tune in. And then, soon after, have those samples up there for people to work with and collaborate with, and try out stuff with new services, and because we are quite restricted in how we do things. If we do things officially the way the music industry, especially in the UK, wants us to do it. Okay, well, that's my pre-recorded in left hand. How you doing there? So anyway, the other day I was on a plane and I was coming back from LA, and I treated myself to a film, and I loved it. I loved June. A friend of ours who works on the gloves, actually, she designed these gloves in terms of the aesthetics of it, and how we were going to connect how we're going to build the spiders, as we call them, the bend sensors, into the channels, and what kind of fabrics and how they're going to be breathable and how they're not going to fray, and what kind of sizes we need and all that stuff, and to make them look really nice. This is actually the last generation. There's a new generation of gloves which you can now buy on the MiMU website, MiMUGloves.com, I believe. MiMU Gloves, I'm not actually sure if that's the correct one. I think it's on our website. If you go to imogenheap.ju.mp, it has all the links that you'll need about this stream. So, yeah, what was I going to say about that? Oh yeah, so I've got some lyrics here. I don't know if they're any good. I just haven't written any words for so long, and they might be rubbish, but I wrote a few down after watching June, and if anything here appeals to anyone, well, my hair's doing crazy stuff, then same goes, for this stuff on the Him Gone Ape channel. If you want to use anything, you can. I just ask that you do the right thing, because any royalties or anything that comes back from these improvisations goes back to fund Auracles.io instead of Imogen Heap funding it. Because I would like to, maybe put that money into something for my family or something else, and just try and allow Him Gone Ape and other musicians to be able to contribute by collaborating with it. By Michelle. Okay, so here we go. Well, I'm not going to do that right now, I'm just going to improvise for now. Okay, right, might be total rubbish, and I've also got a big gong. And it's the first time that, you can't actually see that on there, sorry about that. There's if you want to see the whole thing, just go to imogenheap.ju.mp, because there's a whole thing over here, which is quite cool. It's the biggest waterphone I've ever seen. Okay, hello TikTok. Does anybody have a key for me? I'm watching you. I know there's a bit of a delay, but I'm watching you nonetheless. Because sometimes it's just where to start. G major, all right. Elizabeth Parker, thank you, Elizabeth Parker. I'm going for the G major. Here we go. Set the second loop to half a beat. Yeah, quantize. Actually, set it to a bar. No, if you set the set to a bar. No, actually, quantization off and set the length to a bar. Thank you. Yeah. a while to just like stop thinking. I'm going to start again. Something else. But I like some of these words, but they're a bit cheesy, some of those ones, so I'm going to not judge myself before I even started, Imogen. Let's just go for like something different. It's tricky. Can you set it to 4 bars, please, on the second loop? Right. Yeah. Yeah, the record amount. Can you press undo with the first lever? Yeah. I'm going to do that. I'm going to set a quick key to that. Okay. Then I'm on the second note. Right. Okay. Okay. Because I like that melody. I think someone could do something like that. Is that 8 bars? It is. Can you set it to 8 bars, please? That didn't work. Okay. Right, you can just set it to X. And can you set it to 1 bar quantization on the second loop again? Okay. Didn't work. I hate myself right now. Right. Next time, we're going to figure out why there's a delay. Because basically, normally there's never a delay with the gloves, and I can literally play drums with it. But right now, there's this huge annoying delay. Nah. This is really annoying. What? I didn't turn it on, no. Okay. Boo hiss. That was annoying. Come back next time, guys. Yeah. Getting extremely frustrated. Okay. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm just not feeling the technology is not appreciating me right now. It's not playing ball. It needs to be like really on the money, and I need to figure out why it is. And we basically have 1, 2, 3, 4 devices just within my situation here, all which are on live. And we also have upstairs, which is streaming. And we probably also have a bunch of other computers in the house live as well. And I basically think that's what's going on. Is there anything else that might be connected to the Gloves system? What's this? I mean, that's just not normal. Should we just close and open Glover and just risk that? Yeah, don't forget to push. Yeah, are you still recording now? Okay, don't save it and just leave it as it was. Yeah, don't save the, well, I kind of want to go back to the original settings for the loops and stuff, but that's fine, we can just do that when we come back. Boo. I'm going to read some messages. Don't save it, but just bring back the delay when you come back in. Well, I'm going to read some messages. Right, has anybody got any messages? Because we've got like... Oh, you're able to hear me, because the screen might be able to hear me. Okay. Okay, you can't hear me. Send me some stuff so I can see. Not you, talk to them. Your head is in frame, apparently. That's Freak's beautiful hair. Okay. That's my Stockhausen moment. Okay. I'm just getting loads of interference, I can feel it. Bah. Cha. Cha. No. Oh my god. Is the Gloves muted?
Should be on
Meow. Meow meow. Is the quantize set to follow or set to follow? Set and follow.
set to follow. On looper 2.
On looper 1.
Let's go to looper 1. Set to follow.
Oh, can you set it to start? Is it set to follow?
Yeah.
Ah, loop 1 should be start, like set tempo.
I agree.
Ah,
Set and follow now.
okay, well that's probably what it was. Cha. No, it's not. It's still doing it.
That's because you're on looper 2.
How can I be? We just opened a new session. Okay. Ha 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 Okay, can you set looper 2 to 1 loop, 1 bar, and no quantization? And can you put the delays back to 0? Be present, be in the moment. Nothing matters anyway. Yes, thank you. Okay. Papa, Papa, Papa. Don't know what to do. Papa, Papa. It's just really weird. It's just not. I don't know what's going on. Is it this gimbal? Is it, what is it? Lighting? I think I'm just going to turn off everything, all the streams, apart from, I think I'm going to come out of Instagram and I'm going to stay with this wired in one, and I'm going to turn off the messages, and I'm going to turn off my phone. And let's just see if that's any better. And I miss everyone, and I'm sorry that I'm not seeing your messages. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on, and it's not okay. It's very annoying. And we've never had this many, basically, wireless things on before, and I just think it's causing a problem. It must be. So goodbye Instagram. If you want to watch me, come to Imogen Heap. imogenheap.ju.mp, and I'll be there. And but you know, I'm only going to be there for like 30 more minutes. So if you're enjoying it, you can go there. I'm certainly not enjoying it. I can't hear my piano now either. Are you sure this is the correct session?
I have to open a session from today because there's a bunch of routing that we did.
Okay, let's turn off TikTok then as well. Sorry guys, it's been nice, but it's just, I just want to be able to, make my music. So we've only got that one now. Yeah, and that's wired. Okay, cha, still doing it. Can your phone also be off? Can everyone's phones be off? I just don't know why it's doing it. Does that thing have any kind of like... What's that? It sounds great. Yes, no, it's the gloves that are not... They're basically... I think through just so much interference, it's just... I'm not able to do things in time. So that's the problem. It's just doing absolutely the most bizarre things.
Kat is saying...
Huh?
Kat is saying everyone was loving what you're doing.
I know. Why is it not recording when it's supposed to be recording? Like, right now, normally I'd be able to go da, da, and it would do that every time, but it's not doing that every time. Chung, chung, chung. Now it's doing it. Shoo. See, there's a delay. Could you do me a favour? I just wonder if someone has been using my gloves, maybe the posture recognition is not perfect. Can you do me a favour and train my gloves? You ready?
What do you want to try?
I'm going to train fist
1 second.
on my left hand.
Left hand first. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's plenty. Can you now train open hand on my left hand?
Interesting. It's not working. Okay. 1, 2.
What are you counting? Sorry.
The number of times I'm training.
No, just do it once.
Okay. Can we do it for like...
That's fine. So that's now... Okay. It wasn't working, did you say?
Open hand wasn't going to the right posture.
Okay. Can you do that again? Just if you... do you know how to delete only one posture? trainings.
The trainings of one posture.
Just delete the trainings of one posture, the open hand one.
Delete them all. So if I click on open hand, I click delete the bit, right? It'll work, right?
Maybe. Try it.
No, it's delete everything.
Okay, let's start again then. Okay, this is my fist.
One.
One train. This is my open hand.
One.
This is my one finger point.
One.
And this is my rock sign.
Rock sign. Happy?
You save that.
Yep, saved.
Okay. Ha 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 Joe Joe. Right, one more time. Let's do an open hand.
1 second. You want me to train over it?
Yeah.
Okay. Another open hand?
Left hand, yeah.
Left hand, open hand,
Mm.
picking up, click, 2.
Okay. Right.
Anything else?
No, let's try that first.
I didn't save it.
You save it now?
Saved.
Okay. Dum dum dum. There's just no signal getting there. The packet rate is just really low for some reason. Dum da da. Alright, I am going to live with it, and next time we are going to figure it out. In fact, next time we're going to have the new gloves, which is exciting. Okay, so this is all going to be out of time and brilliant. Okay, let's see. What was that? Oh my god. When I'm on my own and all this stuff isn't here, it's really great. And I know when we did the Gloves Are Off sessions during COVID, there were really long periods where it was just really great. And I know that we just have to get back there. We're trying lots of new things.
Ultimately, all roads lead to annihilation. Ultimately, all roads lead to annihilation. So we may return once more.
Is that?
So we may return once more into the static forever bound. Into the static forever bound.
I'm going to play the gong. This is the gong of all eternity, and it resides here by the radiator. I've never played this gong. No, that's not true. I have played the gong, but I haven't had a stand for it for a long time, so basically having to hold it up with my hands. I think I took it on tour, this gong. I don't know where it comes from. Let's see what kinds of sounds we can make with the gong. Does it make a sound? I need to. Okay, where's my big beater? There it is. It's my big beater. There it is. Don't you mess with me. Okay. It's not going to be nice for people to listen. This is an old. That's an old session because it's not doing the shortening of the loops. I'm surprised if anyone's still there. Can I make something out of that? Oh, this is not the most inspiring. There's some bits here somewhere. About 10 minutes before everybody goes home. A second. Let's get the flute out. Let's have a little bit of doubler on the flute. I can't record at the same time as playing the recorder. Okay. And now for my masterpiece. I would like would like am I on my second loop or first loop? Would like don't know what's going on. That's an interesting sound. Is that somebody's phone? What the hell? Oh! It's this. It's the end of time, everybody. This is how it ends. I've gone over time. We're now in the other dimension. This is the reverse. Now we get to do whatever we want. There's no pressure. We're out of time. We're not in time anymore. We're reversed. We have reversed time. We're in a different dimension. So that's good news. Because nothing matters. Just all that matters is what's happening right now. That's all that matters. So that's good. Isn't that amazing that we just witnessed that all together? Good. I feel better now. All right. Well, thank you, everyone. And maybe there'll be something in there. and I will return with less tech problems. I will get there. This has been a long dream to be able to do this, and yeah, we'll get there. Okay, goodbye. Lots of love. Ciao, ciao. Tell your friends.